This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it is Sunday evening, May the 28th, and I have to fool with my camera. After I get on live. Welcome to my desk. I hope you all are having a really good Memorial Day weekend. As you can see, thanks to Dee Dee Willingham, Meri got on in the right mode tonight, but I still have to adjust things after I go live with this phone. I can't not set it up before I go live. It won't let me. So, welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. I'm going to do some jelly plating tonight. Let me come over here on my tablet and bop in here on my tablet so I can see folks coming in and welcome them in. Of course, the first thing I get is an ad. Oh, it's Mina. Hi, Mina. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And there's somebody else up in the balcony. Welcome to folks who come in on that are on the balcony. Let's straighten out my camera just a little here. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to do some jelly plating tonight. I think it was Lori Paint Girly that I was watching doing some jelly plating. And she used some GAC 900, I believe, GAC 900. And that is supposed to, it's a medium that you can add to your paint to make it flexible so that you can paint on fabric. And I have some of that because I learned about it from her long ago. Mina says, hi, Meri. Welcome to folks up in the balcony. Let me see who else came in here. Nashwa. Hi, Nashwa. It's good to see you. I'm still a little crooked here, but I think my tray is crooked. There we go. So, yeah, this is a 14 by 12, I think, jelly plate. And I've had it cleaned off for several weeks now. I haven't been using it, well, probably several months. But before I get started, I want to do a little project update. Welcome to the folks that are in the balcony. Come on in. Come on in. There's Melody. Hi, Melody. I've been crocheting. I have to be careful I don't get it in my tea here. This is Crochet Crowd's Snow Study Afghan. Let's see, he did a Christmas Afghan. I think it was chocolate and Christmas snow or something like that. And he used all these stitches. This is the wrong side of it. Let's turn it this way. I can't spread it all out here because I guess I could move my tea. Hold on. If I don't spill it. And I'm going at a very slow pace. This is the center block. It's kind of done granny square style and then it grows out. But he uses all these different stitches. Like he does half doubles and doubles, but he does these puff stitches here. And see, he repeats them. And then he'll crochet on the back post, and that's what makes these little ridges here. There's little ridges in there. Now, this is probably about 3 feet in length approximately, and width. But I have started here, I believe, yeah, on this side. I want to make it a rectangle because I want it to be a rectangle Afghan. So what I've done here, he calls for double stitches all the way around on this next row. After this puff stitch, there's a puff stitch. This is this side. And there's a puff stitch here, and he calls for these double stitches. Well, on the top here and on the bottom down there, what I've done is, I know I have 72 stitches across here. And so I did my double stitch, and then I did a half double off the back post on the way back. And then I'm going to continue doing another double stitch this way. So I'll have 2 extra rows, the double stitch that he calls for, and then a half double and a double stitch on top of that he didn't call for. And I think that'll add about 3 inches to the top and the bottom of the afghan. And then I'll start crocheting the rounds again. The only thing I have to worry about is how to handle the corners right here. I think I'm going to have to add some triple in here to fill out the extra space that's going to be in there. But I can do that. But I'm very happy with this. I have been, now when I did his Christmas snow, Christmas and chocolate and Christmas snow or something like that, it's a really pretty Christmas afghan. But I did not pay attention to my counts, so I have some puckering going on in it. This one, I'm counting. I'm making sure that I have the same number of stitches this way that I have this way on the square part. And then on the rectangular part too, except for I'm adding extra rows on the top and bottom. So I'm being very conscious of my stitch count, and it's turning out much better. I have less pucker. Of course, now you see it kind of wavy on my desk because my desk has stuff on it. So I've been working on that just as I please. You know, I'll set it down, and then I might tap for a while, or, you know, I'll read. So I want to get this completely out of my way because I don't want to get paint on it when I start jelly printing. So let me move this over here. Okay, the other thing that I've been doing when I've kind of on my little sabbatical here, I've been reading these books by Laura Childs. Now, I thought they were all the tea. They got, this is, this lady in this book, it's a little mystery book. It's a fun read. She owns a tea shop in Charleston, South Carolina. And of course, you know, they're all little murder mysteries, kind of like Murder, She Wrote type books. And I thought they were all about the tea shop, but I see she did a scrapbooking series too. This is her first one. This, I've read it, Death by Darjeeling. It's the name of a tea, an Indian tea from India. And this one, it's really interesting, you know, and if I start at the very beginning, then it, you know, you read it straight through and you know what happened back there. So, but she does a pretty good job if you would just pick up this book of filling in the blanks. But see, she's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, I think 13 books in the tea shop series, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 books in the scrapbooking series. And then she's got a Cackleberry Club mystery. She's got 4 books there. Sounds more like a kitchen. Eggs in the Purgatory, Eggs Benedict Arnold, Bedeviled Eggs, and Steak and Eggs. So I wanted to read the Elm Creek mysteries, but our library got rid of those books. So I'm going to go back and tell the main librarian, please don't get rid of these books till I've read them all. So I'm on my second book here. So I've been reading those. And then I like Francine Rivers, for those of you who do a lot of reading. Francine Rivers has always been one of my favorite authors. This is more of a, I would call it a Western romance novel, but she's written, well, let's go back to her list of books here. She wrote a biblical series, which was kind of got me hooked on her. Back then, they're historical novels. The Priest, the Warrior, the Prince, the Prophet, the Scribe, Unveiled, Unashamed, Unshaken, Unspoken, Unafraid. The Mark of the Lion series is the one that got me started on her. A Voice in the Wind, An Echo in the Darkness, and As Sure as the Dawn. But if I can get a hold of these books at the library, I'd like to go back and read her too. And I find when I read books, I need to do book reports to refresh my mind, because I've read these 3 books several years ago, and I know I enjoy them, and I know generally what they're about, but I need to make notes because I forget. Now let's get these out of the way, because I certainly don't want to get paint on those. So let's look and see who's come in. Well, I guess I can put my tea up here for now. What I want to do is I want to make some envelopes to send off some happy mail in. Let me get all of this crud off of my desk here. Hold on. Give this pen to Penelope. It just kind of piles up on me, especially I moved a little tray that was over here. Okay. So what I'm going to use here, let me show you, because it's big and clunky and I just want to tear some paper out. I want to use my wallpaper book here. My wallpaper book. And I'm going to jelly plate on the back. And then what I want to do is fold it in such a way that the outside is the envelope and the inside is the jelly print, or the outside is the jelly print and the inside is the envelope, which may be better because, you know, the stickiness of stuff might stick together through the mail. So let me turn this way and tear out some pages. And, you know, I might take some of these shorter ones because, you know, envelopes, I just want like A6, which is like 6 1/4 by 4 1/4 or something like that. Or, you know, just, these will make nice, I'm going to trim them down after I print on them. Oops, I might need a little help getting these out. This would make a nice wipe off page here. I'll probably have several of these. I can't, there. And let's just go through some of these and see what I have here. And I'll have to trim the raw edges off, of course. This is kind of dark for envelope, but on the inside it might be pretty. This would make a nice envelope on the inside. So these designs, these wallpaper books, when I went to pick them up, I didn't get to choose. What was it? That paint company was discontinuing their wallpaper line. And I went in and asked if they had any wallpaper books, but he wouldn't let me choose. He went to the back of the room and chose for me, and he didn't get anything that was my style. So these will make interesting envelopes, I think. I think I'll put the print side on the inside, though, and maybe my jelly plating will go on the outside. I'm pulling out the shorter ones, hoping that they'll make nicer envelopes. Of course, I'm just tearing them willy-nilly here. They're vinyl, so I don't think I'd have much luck with my craft paint on vinyl. Tends to peel off, I think. These darker ones, I don't want the darker ones. This one would make nice. Let's see what's here. Well, I kind of like this marbled. Let's tear this whole page out. And we'll just see what I can come up with here. All right, we're just going to use that to start off with, because I don't want to get so many that... So, let's see. Let's stop a minute and see who's come in. Let me refresh my chat. You guys, I was bad yesterday. Oh, I was so bad. I went to Junk Journal Shop's sale. Oh, ledgers. All sorts of yumminess. All sorts of yumminess. I was bad. Let me tell you, I was so bad. I may not get my doctor bills paid off. How bad were you? I may not get I was hoping to have my doctor bills all paid off this month, but it might happen next month. Let's see, these erasers, I think I'm going to put over here. I think they'll be less likely to get knocked off over here, although I do knock things off. And this that you'll see in here is the old foam board that I had on here before Laura gifted me this. Now, the reason I have this on here, it's just a piece of scrapbook paper that I've taped on here. And the reason I have it there is because I have an art light right here that I have all sorts of stuff stuck on it. But I put that on here because because my light glares down on it. Hi, Angela. Let me refresh again here. Nina's here. She said, what'd you get there, Meri? I got 2 ledgers, and I won them in Offer Up, so you know that I had to beat the ninjas at the last minute. The ninjas were out. I knew they would be, so once I bid, and then I had the high bid, and nobody was bidding after me, and I'm going, the ninjas are going to strike. So I got my number already, and sure enough, the 30-second mark came, and the ninja popped in their number, and I popped in my number, and I got it. One of the ledgers, it has a letter A on the front, which I think is neat because it can stand for Atelier, or it can stand for Abrams, or it might stand for Abrams Atelier, or Meri, the MeriAtelier. So I got that one, and then I got another one that she came on Friday, and I said, okay, I'm going to go out, I'm going to buy something, and then that's it. And I did that on Friday because I had to stream, and you know the frustration I went through on Friday with my streaming. So, and I bid on a ledger. In fact, I think it was her first Offer Up, and I got that one for a fairly fair price. Her ledgers are going for between $20 and $40, $50 up in there, which is a good price for vintage ledgers. She was selling these little Andrew Carnegie gallery showing books. I didn't buy any of those, but several people did. I bought some little metal pins. They're like little pins, only they got kind of like a little metal head on them, and you can alter the pins. She's making jewelry, and it's very interesting because she was talking about making rings, and she I think, did she have a ring on? I can't remember if she had a ring on, but I was at Goodwill the other day, and I saw a ring, and it had it was a watch ring, and I think her rings were, I think, typewriter keys. And they have a little band, you know, like a watch band type thing. She didn't have any, she wasn't selling any rings. She wasn't selling any jewelry. She sold ledgers, she sold flashcards. I got some flashcards. I bought one set that was kind of questionable because she was giggling about it, and I knew there had to be something dirty in there. And I knew what it was, but I said, my mind is not in the gutter. She goes, oh, I'm sorry, Meri. I'm going, I know perfectly what you were thinking. But I like the other words in there. So I bought some flashcards. I bought some of those rings. I bought some ledger paper. Some ledger paper. I bought some ledgers, but she was selling packets of ledger paper too. And I bought some of that because some of it was fairly tall. But what I'm going to do, I think it was in pages of 8, which would be 16 pages. But it's tall enough that I think you can cut that ledger paper in the center and have a nice 32-page signature. I think I bought 2 packets of those, so I could probably have a 64-page journal right there. Did Dee Dee come in? The T one is best. Oh, really? The T, did you read those Lord Child's books, Dee Dee? Yeah, I'm enjoying those. I'm on the gunpowder something gray. No, not gunpowder gray. Gunpowder something tea series. It's all about a little tea shop in Charleston, South Carolina. And, you know, even though those are little mystery novels, they're fun reads, you can learn from them. Because I learned 2 new things from reading those 2 books. One was why do they call it the Charleston Battery? And it's kind of the area where I don't know what the water is. They named it. I don't know if it's Charleston Harbor or what, but it's that area there, and it's kind of a historic area. I think Fort Sumter is not too far from there. The Civil War, and you know, shipping, and it's got a lot of history in that area. It's a historic area. And then the main character is Theodosia Browning. That's her novel name. And they were describing her as having an aquiline, A-Q-U-A-L-I-N-E, nose. And I'm going, what's an aquiline nose? And it's a nose where it's got kind of like a little bump up at the top. A lot of people, because I researched it on the internet because I didn't know what an aquiline nose was. And a lot of people have plastic surgery to remove that little bump. But the main character, they said that she has bright blue eyes, an aquiline nose, and auburn curly hair. So I'm forming my picture in my mind of what this lady might look like. I might just do a sketch of my mental impression of her. But I'm having fun reading those books. Sometimes they're just relaxing to read. It isn't like you're reading for, you know, an education, or you're not reading for factual information. You're just reading for fun. And I'm thinking I'm going to have to move this plate, move my lamp back a little and move my plate up a little so that when I get to printing on my whole, I should probably put a wax paper under this. And it'll probably slip around. I'm thinking about getting one of Tim Holtz's new mats because he says that it's non-skid mat. And it's got corners sewn, extra corners sewn at the bottom, and it's not supposed, that's my parchment paper. I bought parchment paper at Walmart the other day because Dollar Tree didn't have it. And I bought some wax paper too. My wax paper is behind me someplace. I don't know. I'll find it when I find it. But look what they did here. They put I very seldom see a wax paper with a seal around it. Usually you have to, you know, unwax the edge to get it going. Let me throw this away. So what I'm thinking here, I'm going to work pretty slow. And let's finish looking at chat. Dee Dee's here. Hi, Dee Dee. And Angela and Nina. Melody says, oh, Meri, it's beautiful. Happy to see. Oh, the Afghan. That Afghan, I'm really kind of proud of myself on that because I am taking my time with it, counting my stitches. And if I don't have the right number of stitches, I'll pull out and redo. So I'm pretty proud of myself. I'm not a very perfectionist of a person, and a lot of my work has a lot of flaws in it. But I had to laugh because Johnny was selling books. Who was it? No, I think it was Lori. Pink Girlie had a sale this weekend too, and I went to her sale. I wasn't as bad at Lori's, but I still bought. I was a bad girl all overall. Okay, let me get this stuff out of here. Jelly plate. I think I'm going to still have to move this up just a teeny bit more. And let me put this back in the... And I cleaned this off fairly good. It's still kind of grungy around the edge. And I'm going to leave the... Shall I leave the back on? I think this is the back. I can't remember if I'm supposed to leave the back on. Maybe I'll take it off because it's going to get gunky underneath anyway. I haven't used the jelly plate for a long time, and I'm not a pro at it. I was watching Dev for Rex. And she's a pro. She does beautiful things. And I was watching Pink Girlie do her jelly plating. I don't think I've ever taken this off the back, but I am now because I think I'll get it all grungy. All right. Let's see. Kathy D's Creative Chaos. Hi, Kathy. Welcome, welcome. It's nice to have you join us tonight. And the other thing I've been doing, I thought about doing it live again, but let's see, I think I'm going to, maybe if I put my plate down on this wax paper, it won't slide around as much, or it might too. I think I'm going to put my plate over here so I can get wallpaper here. And I think you guys can still see. And like I said, I'm not a pro. And I think I'm going to move Penelope here. She'll get a painted face. And I think my erasers will be okay here, but this little bottle of bobby pins might need to be moved. Hi, Brenda. Devin makes it look easy, doesn't she? Brenda was in Pink Girlie's chat this morning, I think, weren't you? Brenda. G3 Brenda. I might have said Devin because I got Devin on the tongue there. I got the word Devin on the tip of my tongue. Watch out. All right, let's kind of straighten this. It sticks. I didn't put it down straight. It'll probably move all around anyway, but let's see if I can't get a little straighter here. Yeah, I finally, a couple years ago, I broke down and bought me a real jelly plate. You guys have to forgive my fingernails because I was out. I planted the rest of my flowers this afternoon. I had gone to town last week. I wanted marigolds, and I wanted a daylily plant. And then when I got there, I buy my plants at Menards because I think they're better taken care of than they are over at Walmart. Although I did go to Walmart, but I walked out of their plant area because they were selling petunias, marigolds and petunias, but they were selling them in 4-packs for $3.98. I'm going, whoa, that's half as much, and well, not quite half as much. You get less and you're paying more. So I went over to Menards, and I was getting 6-packs for $2.49? I think they reduced it to. I can't remember. It was either $2.49 or $2.98. I can't remember. It was around that price. All right, I'm going to jelly plate, put my paint on this side. And then this side I'm going to use for the center of the envelope. So I'm going to be working slow here. I'm going to turn this one upside down for a wipe-off sheet. And we'll work with these first. And I got newspaper off to the side. And then after I do a couple, I'm going to dry them real fast. What did I do with my newspaper off to the side? Where did I put it? Oh, dear me. I might have to run in the living room and get more newspaper. Come on, I brought it in here. Wait till Meri looks for the newspaper. Oh, here's a sheet that we can use. Fell out of that book. What did I do with that newspaper? Let me just run in and get a bundle of newspapers. Hold on. They're just right in here in our recycle bin. Oh, the train is coming. I have to have newspaper because I don't want to get paint on the floor. Lord knows there's not much floor space. So I kind of got halfway set up before I started here. At least I found my brayer and I know where my stencils are, and I got my jelly plate out. I'm putting some newspaper down here on the floor behind me. I might have to move these ink pens a little. Where am I going to put those? Right there, I guess. Ah! I have got to clean in here, but yesterday I mowed the lawn. I worked in the yard all yesterday afternoon, and then I worked in the garden this afternoon. I mowed the lawn yesterday, and we have a lot of little volunteer trees coming up. We have to keep them cut down because they go crazy. Now I need some stencils. I'm going to do stenciling. I'm not going to do a lot of mark making tonight. So let me go reach over here and get a stack of stencils. I keep them behind me here. Hold on. Hold the phone. I'm getting them. I've got cords in the way. All right. We got the squares. I don't know if that tape measure one will show much. This is a Christmas. And as you can see, I don't clean my stencils. This is one I cut myself of an African lady when I was working with Rosemary's snowflakes. I don't think I'll do snowflakes in May. Well, May is about over with. Truck. Here's another one I cut myself, the kind of that folk art bird. You might use that. Some of these I don't know, depending how thick my paint gets. I've got butterflies. I think I got another butterfly one that's open. And, you know, my stencils are, these are Faber-Castell cardboard stuff, stencils. Let me get the string off of here. This one is a flourish that I got from Johnny. It's pretty small, but, and then this is a tree. Here are some stars. Pretty run-of-the-mill stencils. Nothing too exciting. This one I cut myself. And I think I cut these. These are leaves. I cut those myself. Bugs. What else do I have? Just pretty much run-of-the-mill stencils. I got some that are self-stick that you use on glass. I got those round flowers. And I'm just gonna play. I just want some, here's the butterfly one that, of course, Tim Holtz. And I won't use all of these. I'm just sorting out the ones I might use. Flourishes. A butterfly mask. Alrighty, let's see. I'm just about done here. Hold on, I got it all in my lap. Yeah. What's this? That's just a... Alrighty, let me put these back. I got more larger stencils, but they're in a case someplace. These are ones I keep out because they're the ones I go for mostly. I'm going to put these back. I'm not going to use these. And then out of these, let's choose some. I like the flourish, the big flourish here. And I like these type of larger ones. The butterfly and maybe the clock. Let's start with those. Oh, not the clock. Let's do the flower down here. So we've got the flourish, the bugs, the flower, and the butterfly. We'll start with those. Now, I might have to work, because of space limitations, work very slow and a page at a time, maybe 2 pages at a time, and then dry it. Because, all right, we'll see. Now I need paint. Now I'm not going to do the GAC paint right off the bat. I want to do some on fabric, but not for envelopes. Let's see. Half or almost empty paint. We've got a aqua sky. We've got a midnight blue. I think I got some green that's running out too. Here, I've got it upside down. It's sweet mint. Looks like I'm going for the blue and green tones. I'll need white. Let me go for some white here. I'll need white for sure. Here's an ocean blue. I'm going to stay away from the metallics because I am doing envelopes. And after I choose my paint, I'll come look at chat again. But let me look here. I want kind of maybe an orange. This orange is running out. And yellow. Here, this pink is in there upside down. And let me get a yellow that's running out here. This one kind of running out. We'll start with those colors for now. And I'm going to put them off over to the side. where my tea is here. And I'll need my old scissors. Where did I put those? Because I'll probably be cutting open paint bottles. And I'll probably need some paper towels. I got those. Whoops. Knocked you guys on the floor. And we're going to get a little bit of shine here. Just because it's glaring off of my stencil there. Sorry about that. That's why I put that cardboard there. What did I do with those paper towels? They were behind me. Did I throw my papers on them? Well, wherever my other papers are, my paper towels are in the same spot. I don't know what I did with them. Hold on. I see a roll here someplace. There's my other papers, but my paper towels aren't there. Here they are. There's some paper towels because I get messy. I probably should have a baby wipes, but Lord knows what I did with those. So I do have hand sanitizer. All right, I think I'm set here. Let me come out and look at chat before I get started. Let me look at chat. Hi, Shannon Pratt. Welcome, welcome, Art Junkie. Hi, Barbara, Chicken Pot Pie Society. Welcome. Becky's here. She says her hearing aids are not working again. I think her ears need to be cleaned out again. Oh, for Mother's Day, she said, let's see what we're talking about with Becky. Becky said, I think Mina asked Becky how Scott's mother was doing. Is that what you did here? Art Junkie, let me go way up here because I'm lost conversation. Here's where Becky came in. She says, hi all, we just got back from visiting Scott's mom. And they're saying hi to Becky and Mina and Shannon, and Kathy says hello, crafty friends. Welcome, welcome. Shannon says she's going to lurk. She's in crochet mode. Shannon, take a look a little bit earlier where I showed my snow Afghan, my snow study Afghan that I'm doing with a free pattern from Crochet Crowd. I followed him most of the time, but you know, I might deviate a little. It's a repeat. You do the first 4 rows. Well, you do the first 12 rows, and then you repeat rows 4 through 12 until you're done. And you're just, I like it because I'm learning all his stitches. He does the puff stitch, he does the crisscross, he does the V stitch, he does 3 stitches in one slot. This is where Brenda is here. She said she was in Lori's stream this morning. Brenda says, I'm usually at Lori's in lurk mode because I'm doing laundry and cleaning on Sunday. Do you work during the week, Brenda? Kathy Creative Chaos says, it's raining and cloudy in West Virginia. Barbara Clark is here. Hi out there, Barbara, if you're still here. Barbara's in California. She says, hi, Mary. Hi, chatters. Welcome, Barbara. Becky says that her mother-in-law is doing well. They made hot dogs and chilies and took her one, and she ate it right away. I think I need to start taking her a plate about once a day. Well, that wouldn't hurt, depending on how far away she is. Mina says, a good appetite is a good sign. We had pizza tonight. It was my brother's suggestion. He said, if you order it, I'll pay for it and I'll go get it. And I said, okay, that's a deal. That's a deal. And so we ordered pizza. We like having our little grocery store back. They make pizzas. And the pizzas are pretty good, depending on who's making them over there. Let's see, I think I'm going to start with this one over here. Put this one on first, and then this one, because it kind of has a little border there. it'll have kind of a blank area in there, but that's not a bad thing. Let's see, I was reading chat. Barbara Chicken Pot Pie says, hello, Muriel. Barbara's here. Mina says, I get my hearing checked 2 times a year. They also check and clean my hearing aids and adjust them. They do that for my brother. The VA will do that for my brother. Although I still have to shout at him. Dar, hi Dar. Cheshire Cat is Dar. Welcome, Dar. Brenda says, I work 2 jobs during Monday through Friday. Oh my goodness. No wonder you clean and cook on Sunday's laundry. You must be tired. You need a day, Brenda. I hope you take Saturday for yourself. I hope you take Saturday and go do something fun. I used to work 2 jobs, but that was when I was in school. Yeah, or right after I was out of school too. I worked the night shift at a care home, and I'd call it a nursing home, but they were more than nursing. They were more of they accepted patients of all ages. And I worked the night shift there, and I'd get off at 7, and then I would run home and get cleaned up, and then work most of my secretarial jobs then were temporary jobs, but I'd work like I filled in for a lady that was on maternity leave for 6 months. I was just out of school. And in fact, I worked for an attorney then. Kind of got me interested in getting my legal assistant. I got a legal assistant associate degree, by the way, an old one. And then I would go to an office job, then I'd come home and sleep. When you're young, you can do that, but I couldn't do that today. I'd be falling asleep at the wheel. All right. So I know what I'm going to do. So the first thing I'm going to do is put some paint on. I'm going to use these 4 stencils. And we're going to use the blues and greens. Now, I don't think I'm going to have to cut this one open yet. So we're going to put some, but this is old paint too. So I don't know what's going to come out of it. But we're just going to squeeze some paint on here. I might have to cut it open. Well, we'll come back to that. I'll have to cut open some of these bottles of paint. I'll turn it upside down, but I don't think it's going to happen. And this is ocean blue. I'm just going to kind of put it on this way for now. Like I said, I'm not a jelly plating pro. And let's go for a little bit. Well, yellow will tend to make a green on here. Let's go for a little of this. Orange would make a brown. Let's go for a little of this midnight blue. And here again. Oh, I should have shaken it up. That'll just add some juice to the plate. A midnight blue is kind of a, they say it's a dark blue, but I think it's got a certain amount of gray in it. To me, it's kind of a grayish blue. I don't want too much of it. All right, let's jelly plate that. Jelly plate it. Let's brayer it and see what happens here. We do not have our air conditioning on yet. So, and you guys might get some paint in your face. So I'm going to have to kind of work fairly fast I'm trying to cover the whole plate, but I probably won't use the whole thing. Well, I'm going to use plan my stencils for the whole thing. All right, I said I was going to put the bugs on first. So let's put them this way. And maybe right about there. And then the flourish. I'm going to put it on here. Well, I guess that's where it's going down. And we're going to put, ooh, let's put the butterflies on underneath of this if I can. The butterflies, and I'll have a line down the center there. I don't like that line down the center. Let's take a, oh, Mary, what did I do with those stencils? Put them up here. Now, let's take this, maybe get some little, oh, no, I just need a skinny one. Let's just press. Well, let's do it that way and see what happens. I might have some dots in my butterflies. Then I'm going to take this here. And I don't know how this is going to turn out. I might have to do more than one layer, because it's been a long time since I've been jelly plating. And I'm jelly plating on the paper back of my wallpaper. I don't, this is vinyl coated wallpaper, and I don't think that, you know, and it might even be too thick to pick up the paint. I don't know. It feels thick to me. Well, it picked up a little there. It didn't pick up anything here. Oh, I didn't want it to. Let's pull this. Let's pull this. Now, let's put this here and see what I can get up in here. If I can get anything out of it. And I would use my brayer here, but I want to keep this side fairly clean, because I want that to be the inside of my envelopes. So I'll probably have to go over these with a wash, I would think. And then we're going to lift up my stencils. This one's not too bad. I'm going to lift up my stencils and put that larger one over it. No. I don't know. We'll see, said the blind man, but he didn't really see it all. Now, I have that larger sheet someplace here. If I can grab onto it. I'm going to put that right here and see what I can pick up. Whoops. And I'll probably have to layer here, I would think. Barbara says, we have our air conditioner on. It's 88 there. 3 months ago, we were at 30 to 40 below. Beck said, if it's sticky, some wallpapers have adhesive backs. Just curious. Yeah, this is not adhesive backing. This came out of a wallpaper sample book, Becky, that I got at, what was that place that discontinued their, some paint company discontinued their wallpaper line. I learned from Lisa Conway and Tanya about a year ago, and I ran there, but I didn't get to pick the books I wanted. He chose for me. He probably didn't realize that we're picky that way. Oh, not too bad. I mean, I don't want it to be pristine. I want stuff like that. Because I can come on with different things on there. All right, so I'm going to work with those. But let's put, shall I put some, can I get some yellow on there? Like I would white, maybe some yellow and white. And like I said, I'm using what's, I'm using the very, and I might get tired of doing this and just go get some paint, you know. I mean, I got it right here beside me, but I might not be up to cutting all these open tonight. We'll see. Now, shall I use the same stencils? I think I will, just for the fun of it, and see what I come up with here. Let's put some white. And this white is juicy. Can you hear it? It's juicy. This is the juicy white. Ooh, I said my erasers were safe. I'm not so sure. And this will be a thin coat, but it's pretty thick on there because my roller isn't even rolling. Let's see if I can't get some of it pushed off here. And well, we got to get all these stencils out of the way. See, I am not a pro at doing this. I've got 2 feet when I need 10. And of course, this is sticking. These out of the way for now. And I read someplace where you're supposed to only brayer, or I saw it, you're only supposed to brayer one way, but instead of going like this, you're only supposed to go one way. But you know, I'm not a pro, and I leave little lines. All right, ooh, juicy, juicy. All right. Okay, let's put them down in the same pattern. I think I did the bugs first. I'm going to use the same piece and see if I get anything different. So I did the bugs. Let's put the butterfly up here. Oops, let's move it over a little. The bugs. And I'm not a pro at all doing this stuff, but I do have fun with it. I do have fun with it when I get to it. Now I covered up that line that I had there in the center. And we'll put the butterflies down. Now, here. And so I got that area, but that's okay. And I'm just going to put it right on over this. Just to see what happens. Just see what happens. Only I'm doing it on my big piece, and then the little pieces I'll pick up off the plate. It's kind of curly. And as much as I didn't want, it's vinyl, so I could probably wash this off a little. I got some on my piece here on the inside. I might be able to wash that off. Don't ask me to do it now. And I'm just trying to get the, you know, the design on the paper here. And I could use my brayer, but I don't want to. Well, I could probably put a Mary's thinking here. I could probably put a piece of wax paper. Hold it. Let's see if this works. Here. And brayer. Whoops. I don't know if this is going to work. Help clean my brayer. All right, let's see what kind of a mess I made. Let's see what happened. Not much. Well, you can kind of see the flourish here. Well, I guess it goes this way. The butterflies here, the flourish is there. Now, I know Devin highlighted, was it? Who was I was watching? Highlighted. She drew around that and brought some of these things out. So I might even take this stencil, you know, and put on here and draw around. We'll just keep playing with it and see what happens. All right, let's get the smaller ones. And I'm going to put that wax paper over this big one to help protect when I put the smaller one up there. And let's see what happens. I should have more than one big piece out here, shouldn't I? But we'll put it on the small ones. Ooh, this might be a nice one, though. I don't have enough room for everything. Let's just put one on here. Let's see what happens. This one's fairly clean on the inside. All right, let's see what happens here. Well, it went off, but you can't see much. It'd be nice if my background were darker. But we'll just keep playing with it. Let's put some dark on here, or maybe some dark on there. Let me grab a towel here and wipe this spot up before I put my hand in it. Oh, I tore the paper. That was a spot there. Okay. Mary's just playing. I don't know. Here, let's take and lift. Let's lift the edge up here. See, I think that would be nice on a darker background. So let's do a bit dark background. Let's just get a dark blue here. This is Admiral Blue. This is not an empty bottle. This is... All right, let me move my stencils. I'm just going to work with these 4 stencils for a while until I'm happy. I'm happier with this. I'm happier with the wipe off sheet. Hi, Leona Jean. Welcome, welcome. Use less paint. Yeah, that white was real juicy, Leona. It was just juicy. It squirts out. I don't know why. Some of that white paint that I buy is real juicy, but we'll use less paint on this. We'll use that. I tend to use lots of paint. Even when I watercolor, you know, when I go out urban sketching, I could not do a white page, you know, white borders. I had to have color on every spot on that watercolor page, on that urban sketch. All right, I'm going to put my stencils down on this. In the same pattern, only I may not use the same papers. And my stencils have paint on them, so we'll see what happens there. Let's move it right in here, maybe. Looks like I need a spot in there. And these are just stencils I've had around. There's nothing really special about them. They're just stencils. And I'm going to have a big blue spot there. Oh, I want to lift this up and put the butterflies on. Put my butterflies on here. Like that. And we'll put the flowers this way. This way. All right, let's get a new page out here. What do I have here? We're going to use this one. But I think I'd rather have, well, no, let's do it. Let's do it. I'll do it like this. And see what comes up. Really, I need to use these wallpaper books and get them used. I've got 3 of them sitting in the back porch. I don't know how my brother puts up with me, with all my crap. He's been very patient with me. Very patient. And I'm working in the yard now. But I do want it, this summer, I want to get my room all cleaned up. That's not too bad. And I think it's warm enough in here that, my paint is going to dry. I don't think I have to worry too much about it being wet. All right. Well, not much came up. So I'm going to keep this out, pull my stencils off, and use this sheet again. We'll see what happens. Let's just put it this way. And not too bad in there. My shoulder's getting a workout. It's getting better though. Oh, nothing's coming up. Well, a little came up. A little came up. My plate's pretty dry. Let's put some white on it. Slowly. Is that enough? I'm what do you say? I'm hard at being judicious about using less paint. I want to squirt it on there every place. I think I might need a little more. Meri, stop! See if I can lift that blue up. Do I have to let this dry a little? Although it's really warm in here, I think it'll dry pretty fast. It probably got a little bit too much. Honestly. Up there. Up there. Oops. I got a gunk there. I don't know what that is. Hold it. Let me see what that is. Came off of one of those papers. Or is that stuck on there? I don't know what that is. And my brayer is just, I don't like these little stopper things. I know they're there to set your brayer upright, but they make lines. All right. Now, I think I have to let this set for a little in order to lift, don't I? Glad to know I'm the only one with a brayer that sounds like a dying rat. Yeah, I don't use brayers much, so they probably get, you know. It's pretty clean, though. It's not, you know, it doesn't have a bunches of paint. I've cut something on my plate there, but I'm going to leave it. Do I have to let this dry a little before I lift? I think I do. Sharon, hi Sharon. Lombard, welcome, welcome. Let's see, I do have tea. I have lavender chamomile, lavender chamomile, Bigelow, I think it is. I don't think we have a place here locally where I can buy tea leaves and all that fancy stuff. There was in Madison, but I'd have to go to Lincoln or Omaha to buy tea leaves or order it on the internet. Let's see, let me refresh my chat. I'm going to just try to lift this and see if I can't get some of the blue off of it. I think I'll do it with this. Like, no, let's do it. Let's do it with one of these sheets. I don't call any of these a success. None of these are a success. Although I could see, you know, maybe putting a wash on there and still using it for an envelope. Let's see what this one is. This one's not too bad. I could put a wash over that, a light wash, and maybe doodle and bring out. Or maybe I could do a dark blue over there. Again, I like this area in here. Let's see, what else do I have here that I started? Well, now that I look at this one, it's not all that bad. I have a lot of paint on there. It's not too bad. I'll put that one down there. Let's see, those are the only ones I've worked with so far. I think I'm going to use this one to lift. Do you think it's dry enough? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. We're just going to play. I see I got sticky paint on here. Let's see if I can get that off with some hand sanitizer here. Just a teeny bit of. See, I think I can wipe off those spots. Because it's vinyl. It's vinyl wallpaper. Of course, I smeared it. I don't know what I'm doing. You jelly plate pros. I'm not a pro. I don't even pretend to be one. Let's just put this here and see what I get. Well, I got an interesting thing here. I didn't lift this up. This is just dry. That's dry. What is it going to lift? Well, it lifted it lifted the white off. I kind of like that though, if I put a dark over that. I'll play with that. But see, I wanted all this off. I think it's too hot in here, to tell you the truth. Let's do some dark again. And my stencils. Do the dark over the white and the white over the dark. I think you're supposed to go like that rather than go like that. I think you're only supposed to go in one direction. But I have a hard time doing that. I mean, you can switch directions, I think. But you're not supposed to go boop, boop, boop. You're supposed to go boop, boop. You can go boop, boop, boop here. All right. I'm going to use the same stencil. We'll get something out of here eventually. Something that I'm happy with. Although, I have to take a second look sometimes. Sometimes I think I'm not happy with it. And then if I set it aside, I'm going, oh, that's not too bad. Let's put the flourish. Well, I want to put the butterfly down first. And then the flourish. And then the flower. Right in there. Now we're going to use this one again. And I think I'm going to go on this side. And let's just grab this and pick up what I can off of this. I don't know how much I can pick off of it. So I want to welcome those of you that are in here tonight. I don't have a big crowd, but thank you for spending some of your Sunday night with me. Jelly plating, unless you're a pro, can get pretty boring to watch. I mean, you've seen it, 100 different people do jelly plating. Now, if it all turns out like this, it may not be a bad deal. But I want to do this for envelopes. Like I want this inside here to be the inside of my envelope. And I want the painty side to be the outside. And I might doodle on it. Maybe do some fractal art. This paper might be a little too thick to pick up a lot of detail. We'll see. Oh, that's pretty, but it's not picking up all the detail like I would like. But it's got a nice. Let's see if I can do that butterfly up in here. See if I can get him out in there. I might just grab some copy paper. This is a little cumbersome to work with. My poor brother, I've been using all his copy paper. Yeah, see, now I got that butterfly really nice there. Let's see what else. Shall I try for these leaves in here? Well, I didn't get those so well. It's dry. I think my paint is drying on me, but that's not too bad. And, you know, and I can come around if I just keep working with it, I think. So I'm going to grab some copy paper up here and see if I can't just pick some off of the copy paper. Oh, and I've got this too. This is my copy paper. I've been using all my brother's 8.5 by 11-inch paper. Really, what I should do now, grab a sheet of this paper and put it down here. I think my paint's pretty dry. Let's take this, a sheet of this, and see what I can pick up here. I don't think I'm going to get much. We'll see. It might be too warm to do jelly plating. Maybe when we turn on our air conditioner, it might be a better deal. Although this looks like it's getting wet in there. My paper's wrinkling, which means it has some sort of moisture in it. I don't want to rip it. I don't want it to stick either. Come on. Oh, not too bad. I see my butterfly and my bug. Little butterfly down there, and these were the flowers. But see, that's all dry. That's all dry. All right. Onward. Let's try just one stencil. Let's try just maybe I'm trying to do too much at once. Let's try just the bugs. And I'm going to do them in white. That's probably way too much paint too, huh? I'll put this all up here. I need a dark paper. Let's do the white bugs on this. That turned out fairly good. Let's see what happens. White bugs. Now, just because I don't want all that extra, where's that white paper that I... pulling the stencils off of it. Let's put this here. And help, help, I gotta work faster. Here. Here. Was that the one I was going to use? No. I could wipe it off. I think I saw Devin wipe it off. And what is she wiping off the borders for? And maybe this was why. I'm working awfully slow. There, I just don't want all that extra white. I'm going to see if I can't put these bugs on here. Right in here. Only let's do it this way. I don't know what I'm doing. We'll find out. And I think I have to press pretty hard because this paper is really thick. But I think the bugs are open enough, the stencil is open enough that it isn't a lot of fine detail. I don't know. Barbara, you're still here? Barbara Clark. She says, hi, Sharon. I am not a pro at jelly plating. Oh, look, it didn't even show up. They didn't even show up. They're on there because it took the paint off. They're on there someplace. Hunt for the bugs. Well, that didn't work. That didn't work. I think it's too warm in here to do much. I think I'm having a royal fail tonight. But that's okay. If you don't fail when you play, you'll never learn. But see how dry my plate is? My plate is so dry. It picked up something, but I'll never. I see butterflies in there. Huh. It's all down there. It's all down in here. There's the stencil's not. Here's the stencil here. Be nice if I could pick those up somehow. But I don't know how. There's my cricket. Barbara Clark does jelly plating. She did jelly plating with Lisa. Is that who you do your jelly plating with? Did I see you jelly plating with Lisa Conway? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just playing. I'm not going to worry about it. You start worried about it, you won't have fun. No fun to worry. Just go in there and play. Let's just play. Maybe I'll get rid of the stencils. Well, it gave me a nice dark background. Alrighty. What's next? I'm just gonna play. I'm tired of this trying to be perfect stuff. I'm tired of trying to be perfect. Too much paint. I know. But my paint dries when I make a thin coat. It just dries up on me. I'm going to grab a brush here and let's just make some. All right, Mary, that's scribbled enough, don't you think? I don't know. Let's grab one of those wallpapers. Not that one. Which one do you want? Not that one. Wait a minute. Are you saying you don't want to ruin them? Let's try it with... I don't know. I kind of like that. Maybe these turned out better than what I thought because I don't want to mess them up. Let's get out a clean one. I don't want to mess them up. I know I should have mark making tools out, but I don't. I worked in the yard this afternoon. I was planting flowers. See, I get more paint if I put it on thicker because when I put it on thin, it dries before I can get it off because it's so warm in here. Let's see what's going on here. All right, now I'm happy. Now I could see coming in with some butterflies and flowers and stuff. We might come back to that one. Let's grab. I think that's the problem. I think it's so hot in here that my paint dries when I put it on thin. I don't get enough of it on there to get a good pull. I'm kind of liking that. So I'm getting some good background on here. All right, let's try a different color. I mean, I can stack this paper up generally, and it's dry enough that it stacks up. Let's get some orange on there. I don't know if I can get any orange out of that. How about some real paint? Yellow will turn green. Orange will turn brown. Red will turn brown too, but let's put some red on it. Oh, hello. I didn't shake it up. I don't know about that. Probably to throw this towel away before I smish it on my vinyl side here. Throw that away. That might be too thin. We'll see, said the blind man. But he didn't see it all. Yeah. I need that tree that I pulled out there. Yeah. Of course, I covered up all my stencils. And of course, I didn't pull the one I want. What happened to it? Let's pull these others. I'll put them all up here. Here's the tree. Oh, jeez. I like this stencil. I like the tree, but that's kind of... I need open ones. I need open ones. Small ones are not going to do it for me. Let's put this butterfly on here. Let's put that one on there. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just doing. And let's pull this paper here. Quit falling. Let's see what I can get out of here. Let's try this one. And where's another 8.5 by 11 sheet that I did? Oh, let's just do this. Let's do this. Oh, those poor clocks aren't going to get used at all. No, it might be too dry. I think my wallpaper is thick and my paint is dry. It dries too fast on me, so I'm not getting good prints. But we'll keep at it. Oh, I like the butterfly. I could go back in over him because see, it's awfully detailed in there. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just playing. I'm playing like a beginner would. I'm playing like a beginner would. I've really played it before, but I'm not a pro at it. I kind of like that. It doesn't pick up all the fine lines. I don't know if that will or not, but... No. Yeah, too dry. Way too dry. My paint's too dry. Not picking up anything. Well, that did okay. I get a lot of little designs. All right. Uh-oh. Don't stick, don't stick, don't stick. That came out pretty good. So I've got the positive there and the negative there. No, that didn't do too bad. Messing it up though. All right. All these stencils right where my wipe off should be, my wipe off paper should be. This was the paper I was looking for. Here's my butterfly. We got the butterfly. That's a bug. That's just, yeah, it's not too bad. I'm just playing. I'm giving up being perfect. It isn't going to work. Being perfect doesn't work for me. I think I do better if I just doodle on these. I'm going to have to put all these stencils in some Murphy's oil soap. Wash them. Cardboard ones won't go in there, though. All right, let's put all these here. I dug them all out. I'd like to try this bird. I'm going to put these behind me. I'm going to quit with them. I'm kind of frustrated with them because I think I got too thick a paper. Let's try the bird. Let's do him in a dark color. Again. I'm going to do them on this. I'm going to put him right in here. And then I'm going to do him right. Maybe I'll put him down here. Right. Wax paper. I don't know where he is on here. I'm just kind of rubbing it. You're watching Meri learn as she goes here. Oh, he came out. Woohoo! See, I think he'd make an envelope. The paper's kind of thin, though. I might have to double up my paper. Let's put him. Let's see. If I have him this way, let's put it this one this way. See if I can get anything off of him. I like my bird. That's my own stencil off of one of those Fractor designs, which would be good for that card. Maybe I'll do more of this on the wallpaper. Those cards that I'm sending to Arlene and Danny are Fractor, which I should be working on more of those. Ooh, don't tear it now. He's there. He's kind of hidden in there. I like this one better. So what I want to do, let's play. Let me sort through. I've got this one, my stencil. I'm going to keep my stencil out. I might cut some more Fractor stencils because I really like how this stencil turned out here. All right. So just playing on my papers here. Really not too bad if I could go back and doodle on them or something. Mostly some more stencils. Stencils are kind of frustrating me tonight. The button ones. For beginner art is really not too bad. I could use that as an envelope. And I might be able to do that bird dark on here. Or I might be able to do them dark on there too. So, let's play again. Straighten me out. I'm just kind of working myself up into a trial here. All right, let me see what I want to do. I like him in dark blue. Let's refresh chat. Live chat, top chat, live chat. Hi, Kathy, Calico Kate. Welcome, welcome. Kathy, I'm struggling. Although I do like how this bird turned out. And so I want to do more for like envelopes. And when I send off those Fractor cards. So what I want to do, again here, I'm not even going to clean my plate. I'm going to set all these empty bottles aside for now. Because they're mostly empty. And I just want the dark blue ones out. Which is this one. And I might have to get more, but we'll use that right now. My poor T is over here. I think he's safe. And we're going to try doing this bird on here. And I want to make an envelope. So I'm going to try to put him here, right in here, and then turn him upside down and right there, right? So if I have an envelope this way, if I make it like this, if I put my bird there, oh, need to put him here. All right, we're going to try it and see. We're going to try him and see And if I get dark blue around him, I don't care if it kind of frames him off. Off on the edge here. Maybe I won't, but who knows. I think I'm trying too hard to be perfect when I'm not. I'm trying too hard to be a pro like Devin and some of the other jelly printers are. I'm not there. I'm a beginner, and I need to be beginning with myself here and letting myself be a beginner. All right, right there. Now, I want it right in here. So I'm just going to take him and put him right here and see what I get. I think he'll be fine. Now this is wallpaper. This is not the copy paper. So it's a little bit thicker. Let's see if he's coming off. Oh, he is. Oh, I think I'm going to be happy with him. Ah, that's what I'm after. And you know, see, I can do up the side there. Now I want to, if I fold this way, I want to do the other one here, like this. But let's pick this up and pick this up. This is more what I'm going for. I want envelopes. And I think it just took me having to sort through and figure out where I was going with it. Yeah, the wipe off sheet. All right. So let's put some more blue on here. This plate's pretty dry, I have to say. And let's put him right in here, right like that. And to be safe, I'm going to put this right here because I don't want it to. All right, now I'm going to take this one. This is going to be one side of the envelope. So I want it right like this, I think. Right in. He might be a little off. We'll see. I think I'm getting there. Yay! Becky said I had to get my shower as I used deferred gloves on my cats. And I was covered. I'll bet they feel better. You have all the kitty fur on you. Yeah, I was outside almost all afternoon. I planted 24 marigold plants and my daylilies and 4 sun impatiens and 2 herb plants this afternoon. And by the time you do that and undo both of the, and then I watered my porch plants, you have to undo the hoses and, you know, water them and then wind them back up. And it can wear you out, all that yard work. I was out there yesterday doing all my mowing. Oh, I'm happy with this. This is exactly what I want. And see, then I'll fold it in half and I'll make an envelope out of it. And this will be good to send off those fractor pieces. And then see, the inside will be the vinyl. I'm happy with that. We'll put that aside. We're going to do some more just like that. I'm not going to try to be a perfect person and do a bunch of experimental stuff. I want to get my envelopes done. We'll pick this up as much as we can. But I'll use all those other pieces as background. And I might doodle around them, around my birds a little. I don't know, though. I'm pretty happy with them the way they are. Varnish them, maybe. Oh, looky at him. Now I'm sailing. Now I'm sailing. This will go in my art journal. So I hope you all are having a good Memorial Day. I need to put him off to dry. Let's put him down below. I hope you all are having a good Memorial Day weekend. Tomorrow's the official Memorial Day here. I'm going to do them on here. I hope he's dark enough to show up. I hope he doesn't. Maybe I should put something else on here. Now I'm going to hold this one back for a minute or two. Let's do... Hold it, everything's falling. Let's do him on this one. He'll be dark enough on this one. And I'm going to do the same thing. Let me get these papers before they all fall. As they are. Hold on. Hold on, the world's coming down. Even if I get 3 or 4 good envelopes, I'll be a happy camper. I think it just takes figuring out where you want to go and what you want to do, unless you're just playing, like, you know, and I think the more you play, that's probably how some of these Gelli print pros got good. They just play. They just play with it. That might be too much, too wide of an area. Let me lift this up. And, you know, that's... Oh, help, help. Let me wipe this off. Too much paint on the back of that. Good wipe off. I wanted to get it off of my stencil. This stencil I cut myself. I think Becky did a doodle of the, when I did the bird, she did a doodle of the bird. I cut a stencil and she made a stamp, I think. She did a doodle and then she made a stamp. I'm gonna lift this up because it's, I'm gonna put that down below. All right, we're gonna do this piece. And I just put that paint on there and swish through it with my paintbrush to do that. And I think I'm pretty happy with that. And I'm going to fold it in half the same way. Do one half of the bird here. And hope he comes off. Gelli printing, you really need space to Gelli print. I'm so cramped in here that I don't have the space to feel comfortable while I'm doing this stuff. And when you're not comfortable, you know, you don't do a good job. But I'm happy. Ooh, I'm even happy with that. All right. We'll set that above, and we'll take and... This is kind of wet yet, but I had wax paper here someplace. He flew off. He's somewhere here. I'll just use... Ha-ha! He'd go good in my journal, folded. I'll put him down below. And now let's take this off. Put that on there. Put this on here. And grab another sheet maybe. Just cleaning up. Just cleaning off my stencil. Because I'm putting my paint on pretty thick because it's awfully warm in here. Oh, I'm liking that. I'm liking him. I'll put him over. I'll let him dry down there. And let's do another on the other side of this. So my paper's going to be folded this way to make the envelope, hopefully. They're going to be kind of handmade envelopes. And then I want to print here. So let's put some more blue on there. I should have gone for the fract. Now I want to cut a fractor. I want to, Sharon Lombart's here, or was here earlier. I don't know, she's probably off doing something, but she sent me some fractor cards, some Pennsylvania Dutch cards, and it had some little people on them. And I thought it would be so fun to make her some little people cards. And so I think I will, but I could also cut a stencil of little people like that did this bird, and that would be fun to do. All right, so I want this one kind of in here, right in here. He might be a little crooked, but that's okay. He isn't meant to be perfect. Meri's imperfection. Oh, I'm loving it. He might be up a little high. I'll have to work with that, but I'm happy with it. So we'll put that down to dry. And grab this sheet of paper. See what I can get off of here. I don't know, probably not much because I already pulled. Be a ghost print. Pretty cool though. Let's do this one this way and this way. And it's dry. This is my wipe off page. My over here wipe off. That's pretty cool. And uh-oh. No, that's not paper. That's just pulling the paint. I don't think that's paper. If it's paper, it's a thin layer. It might, yeah, I think I'm pulling the paper off here. Yeah. Got a little dry. Got a little dry in there. Now, I should have some water. I emptied my squeeze bottle. Dirty paint water. But if it gets the paper off, I'm good with it. Paper towel. I'll clean my plate good. I cleaned it pretty good before I stored it. I do have some mineral oil that's been pretty good on it. I'm happy with my bird. I'm happy with what's happening with my bird. Okay. Now, what do we have here? I think we'll keep that. We'll keep that for my art journal. And this is, but I still, this is just copy paper, but I still think it'll make an envelope. And if I put the bird on here, all this other will kind of fade into the background. Maybe not that so much, but I'll have to think about him. And what do we have here? We could do bird there. Yeah, I think the bird will go. Well, this was the one that I think I got too much dark on there. I don't think my bird will show up even as a white bird. I could try a red bird. Shall we try a red one? Let's try a red one or a yellow one. An orange one might work. Let's try an orange one and see what happens. Now, I'll put this down below. All right, we're going to try an orange one. Orange is smart. All right. So we'll put that up there, and I need orange. Or Georgia clay, maybe. Georgia clay. Let's do a Georgia clay. I think he'll look good on there. If I can get him to show up enough. All right. I'm not following chat very well. Oh, did Sharon poke her head in? A stamp. Yeah, you made a stamp. Maybe you have too many layers on there. On that one, yeah. I'm pretty happy with how the bird ones are showing up. I'm pretty happy with those. I think that they're more what I was going for. Yeah, I think this will show up pretty good on that blue. Yeah. Swipe it off here. And I've been putting them this way. So we'll just put him right down. And see, I don't have any orange showing over here. Well, I got a little piece there, but and this is pretty dry. So I'm going to, on this piece, On this piece here, where I have so many layers, so I think this was Sharon said you have too many layers, but I'm going to have to make him wet pretty close up to the top so I can get the whole, it'll still make a nice envelope though, I think. So this one, I'm going to put pretty close up to the top. I need some border on it. So we'll see what happens. We'll just put him here and see what happens with him. There's something to be said when you're cutting a stencil like this bird. If you leave plenty of stencil, a blank around him, then when you're doing jelly printing, you don't have to worry about, you know, the peripheral. See, this is all stencil. So anything off in here would not get on your, I mean, you might want it on there sometimes, but in this case, I just want the bird. In this case, I just want the bird. All right, let's see what he's looking like. Oh, he's perfect. Now he needs a beak. I didn't get his beak. I might go around him in black or white and bring him out a little bit more because there's a lot going on out in here. But I think I can bring him out. If not, hey, you know, and I do not have to do a bird on this side. This side is perfect the way it is. I'm going to leave that side. And we'll see. Okay, so I have, I think, maybe 4 envelopes done here. Well, let's pick up. Let's play pick up here. Let's pick up my stencil. Let's see, I'm not going to worry about trying to pick up any more there. Let's plop this one. I think I want them this way, though. Let's put him here. And let's put him here. And what I'm doing now will just be for like junk journals and my front page journal, front porch journals, and this extra wipe up pages. I'm just kind of cleaning off getting the extra paint off of my stencil. He kind of shows up there. It's okay. It's just a wipe up. It's just a wipe up. What did he come off here? I think my paper is starting to, it's almost too dry. It's pulling a little there. All right, this is just wipe up. These will be for a junk journal. So here's my stencil that needs to be cleaned. This is kind of a, I don't know. I might use it, I might not. Pull these others over here. They're drying really fast, which means it's really warm in here. Hold on. This, I decided not to do anything on it because of this area here. These are just pick up pages. This will be an envelope here. I'm very happy with that. Will be an envelope. Is that all I have? I have more than that, didn't I? I have all my wipe-up pages. I guess I got only 2. Oh, and then this one. I've got 2 good envelopes. This one and this one. These will make fairly good envelopes. These are more what I'm going for. So I'm going to put those aside for envelopes. These are wipe off pages. This is a ho-hum. This is a maybe envelope. If I can bring him out a little bit more, maybe push this in the background a little more. We'll see. And these are wipe-up pages. So, I have one more sheet here. Right here. And I could probably do an envelope with him. And I don't know. There's a lot going on there. He almost needs a wash. And I'm going to cut off the extra here because this is a big sheet. This is a big sheet. I'm just going to cut off the extra. Give me more adaptable play there. And I'm just going to toss this. I'm wondering if I put a really light wash over this, like this green, and maybe do it with a brush. Maybe even this blue. Just to kind of what I've got in here. Just to kind of push this in the background a little. That's not what I want. Let me get a dab of paint here. Come on. Where's my towel? I just kind of want to push. And this is an ocean blue that I'm putting on, but it's a wash. And I just want to push all of this into the background. And this is vinyl wallpaper. This is the back of the vinyl wallpaper. And see, when I put that dark blue on it, maybe push this dark blue back. A little bit more. I'm very ill prepared. I know I am. But that's okay. Sometimes that's part of the way I work. Come ill prepared. And then you struggle with getting things the way you want them as you go. I want to push this into the background. And I guess my inside, I think I could clean it off of the vinyl. It's getting little drops of paint on there, but I think I can clean that off. Let's push this back a little too. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. Because I really want my bird to show up. And I'm going to do the dark blue. Right in here. Put my scissors away so I don't lose those. And if I get 3, maybe 4 envelopes, I'll be happy. I'll have to do this more often. I'm not a pro at jelly plating. I'm gonna have to have more paint than that. Oops, that's funny. But you only get to be a pro you only learn by doing. only learn by doing. Well, you don't only learn by doing, but you learn by doing. All right, I want my bird kind of up in there. So we're going to put him right. Oops. I bumped you guys. I hope I don't put anybody in timeout. Oh, what did I do? I did that wrong. Well, I guess I'll lift. I guess he'll be a white bird. We'll see what happens. I did that wrong. I want to lift this bird out of there. I might have to lift that paint out with a towel. Oh, well, maybe not. Let's try. That wasn't what I wanted to do. I goofed him. And I worked so hard to get a good background. Let's bring that towel and lift a little of this. I'm going to put a little bit of sanitizer on it. A little more. I don't know where it went. I certainly did it wrong. That wasn't what I was after. And this is vinyl wallpaper, so I'm not too worried about it scraping through, or, you know, because it's pretty thick wallpaper. All right, let's see what I have. Got a pretty good bird. Let's see if I can't. It's not what I want. I goofed it. I wanted a dark bird on there. I got a white bird. He's not too bad though, is he? Let's oh. I goofed him up. Now I can go in with a white marker and define him better. Now we're going to put the, how do I do that? I need to do it this way. Oh, Meri, numbskull you. I needed to put the paint on the jelly plate. That paper. I'm just about out of paint. Shit, Meri, you're doing it wrong. You did it wrong. It's an awful lot of paint. All right. Again, Meri. Let's do it again. This is what I wanted. I've got a white bird and a blue bird. So this on one side and this one on the other. So right about Right about there. And I think I can clean all of this off here. Let's try it while let's get a clean towel. Push my plate up a little. It keeps sinking down. Yeah, I think I can wash most of it off. And what doesn't get washed off will just be part of the envelope. And I'll do it more before I make them clean it up a little better. But this is vinyl wallpaper, so it's meant to be wash off the Crayola that your kids left on the wall. Wash off the handprints, okay. Let's make sure I get a clean here. All right, let's see what I have. And that's okay. It'll be an envelope. So I know I got at least 3, maybe 4 envelopes. Oh, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. Can I get more off? I think I can get some off of him. Let's put this. I want it this way. And this way. And this is for art journaling, for my junk journal. And I'll have to clean my plate. All this work. I'm going to cut some stencils. I'm into this now. I know where I want to go with it. I'm going to get out that card that Sharon sent me. And we got Dee Dee's Fractor book that she sent me. And yeah, we're going to make more cards and envelopes. This is just for the junk journal. Yeah. Kind of a double image there. That's all right. All right. So, now if I can find my mineral oil here. I've got coconut oil, but I had some mineral oil too. Coconut oil does okay on this. That's alcohol. Alcohol. What's this? Spray adhesive. I had mineral oil. What's this? Walnut ink. Hold on, I'm looking. I got glue. That's alcohol. It probably got pushed way to the back. I thought I had mineral oil. I'll have to hunt it out. I think I can use the coconut oil too. Will clean it. Coconut oil will clean it too. I think that's what I used before. And it's all. I think coconut oil cleans it and conditions it. I could be wrong. but I don't think I am. I just need to keep at it here. Clean it. Probably use a whole, I'm gonna put some hand sanitizer on, get my adhesive out of the way. Hold the phone, Mary's running over her paper towels. I know hand sanitizer, but it's got soap in it too. I need to get more of this paint off of it. And then I'll condition it with the coconut oil. I had mineral oil. I don't know what I did with it. It's here someplace. Just be patient with me. What you see here is that hand sanitizer has alcohol in it, but it also has a certain amount of soap because it makes those nice suds here. I noticed that on my hands. White paint from over here. Yeah, Mary's not a pro. Not a pro at all. She just splashes stuff wherever she goes. I got so many things hanging off of this jar here. Hold on. It's not even pressing down. Meri! What are you doing? You're making a mess. I know. Isn't it fun? And truthfully, I don't think a certain amount of alcohol will hurt your plate if you don't leave it on there. I mean, it goes on there, but like I said, this has a certain amount of soap in it too. I don't think it's that much alcohol in it. I don't know the percentage. And I'm going to put coconut oil on it to condition it. But I'm getting the grime off first. And you're going to have some staining. I don't mind it being a little stained. All right, I'm going to do some more here. I should have mineral oil here someplace, but I don't know what I did with it. See, it's got a certain amount of soap in it. And it's not picking up any more color, so I must be getting as much pigment off as I can. The rest is on there is stained. Wax paper's taking a beating. All right. Let's put some coconut oil on it. I think this is just stained in here. I don't mind it being stained. And this coconut oil has, I thought it was more of a liquid form, but I'm just going to condition it in there. I think it'll be okay. I don't use it that much. I'm just going to rub it all over in there and wipe it off again. It smells like coconut. It smells like coconut. Alrighty. And I don't think I'll have to do the other side because I think it's pretty clean. Alright, let's see what I have here. Now it's picking up some of it. Picking up some of the staining. And this is my wax paper below, wrinkled here. Probably wouldn't hurt to take that wax paper off for now. That's cleaning it up pretty good. That coconut oil is cleaning a lot of the stain off of it. Look at that. This is like the before and after. That's before. Look at how much of the stain it's taken off. I'm really happy with that. That the hand sanitizer didn't pick up. It is a different. Hi, Kathy. Hi, Allie K. Do that after the coconut oil. What did Becky say? Going to say good night, Mary, and I'll have a nice. What did Becky tell me? I would put a thin coat of white down over it and cover it with another sheet of paper and set it aside until it's completely dry to see if you could pull it all up. I wonder if she saw the... Do you guys know if Becky saw what the coconut oil was pulling off? I think the coconut oil is doing the job that... I think it's doing the job. I think it's cleaning it pretty good. And what you see under here is wax paper that... I'll put another clean sheet of wax paper down. And we'll clean it some more, but... Let's get the grime off of it. I think I used coconut oil before. I think I bought some mineral oil. I don't know what I did with it. I think it's on the top shelf over there. Okay, let's just kind of set this aside for, and let's, I think it's, I don't mind a little stain on it. Let's clean my stencil. Well, the stencil, let's do it this way. Let's get a, do I have a clean paper here? I won't put it away tonight. I'll leave the jelly plate out. I don't mind doing that, but I don't think I need to put white paint over it. Let's clean my stencil. Is this the paint? This is the painty side. Or just get the top layer off. I got so many beads wound around this. This hand sanitizer has some soap in it. I don't know how they made it. Let's throw these away. Look at this. Watching Meri. What'd you do tonight? Oh, I watched Meri clean her stencils. I watched Meri learn how to jelly plate. I'm really happy with what I did, though, in the long run. I wasn't, it took me a while to figure out where I wanted to go with it. But I really like the birds. I'll show them again before I go. It's, what, 8:40? I usually stay on till about 10 on Sunday night. I don't know if I want to do anything else tonight or not. Probably be 10 before I'm all cleaned up here. This other stuff must be on the other side. To turn it upside down, overside, and get some more of this gunk off of it. On this side. I should get me a different squirt bottle for that. Well, it's not coming off. Maybe that was from before. I don't know. It's not coming off of either side. I don't know what I used this on before. I'd have to look. Well, maybe some of it's coming off here. He doesn't have to be perfectly clean. I don't want to ruin him. I think I have a permanent ink on here from before. I don't want to ruin it. I think this was on here from before. I don't remember. Because the paint seems to be coming off pretty good. I'll try some coconut oil, but I don't know if that's going to come off. I got to take some of those beads off of there so I could squirt out my hand sanitizer. See, the paint comes off real good. I think this is left from before. I I think this is just old. Well, I don't know though. I think it'll be okay. I don't want to ruin him. He's still usable. All right. And we need to clean my brayer. I get these beads on there. I should just take them off. I'm too stubborn. Look at the paint come off of it. Ewy, ewy. This is why I don't jelly print plate a lot. It's the cleanup. It is the cleanup. Not a bad job, Mary. Not perfect, but not bad either. My hands are messy. See, the paint gets gunky in there. Gunky on here. Almost need a sharp something or other to clean that off. Yeah. I don't know if I can get that out of there. Close your eyes. No, I'm not going to ruin the roller. I just want to get a hold of this gunk. There's some gunk in there. There. Gunk. Gunk. You. Dried paint. on the edge here. That might be old paint. And I don't like these. I don't like these little stand things. I think they're in the way. Alrighty. That's probably as good as I'm going to get it. It's not too bad. Not too bad. I'm happy with it. I'm going to put it somewhere over here. Okay, so now let's clean up this mess. And I think I'm going to put some more mineral oil on this plate, but I'm going to clean up. I'm going to throw the, well, I think I'm going to throw it away. Throw this all away. Now we're going to get out clean wax paper. Yeah. I'm going to mineral oil this again. I don't know about wax paper. Maybe I'll put it on a sheet of wallpaper. Let's throw all of this away. I hope I'm not boring you guys. I hope I'm not boring you. What that is. Piece of wax paper. Yeah, I think Becky's right about leaving it out and letting it dry because it is kind of dampish and oily. I think I'll put some paper toweling down. Here. And this will probably be, I'll show you what I did again tonight. Well, I guess I could take these and set them aside though. Let's get my, hold a minute. Let's do it this way. Because I want my tabletop. Hold on. Ouch. Plate under this. And I think I have it upside down. I think I worked on this side. And we're going to give it another coat of mineral oil. This has got some blue in there. We'll see if it takes it off. Now, hold on. I'll straighten you out. All right, let's get another. Let's see if I can get this stain here out. With the coconut oil is, I think any type of oil, coconut oil works, but I think you really want a mineral oil. And I think when I bought this, I had this for, just around, not for cooking or anything. I think I was going to try to put some in my hair for soften it, but then I got that tea tree shampoo, and I've been really happy with the tea tree shampoo. Let's see if, I don't know if I'm on the right side or not. Let's see if it cleans. Yeah, it looks like it's cleaning it. Yeah. It might be on the other side here. And it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm not looking for perfection on this stuff because, you know, it's a jelly plate. It's a printing plate. But I do think I need to leave it out and air dry a little. We'll wipe it down again. All of this because I wanted to do some envelopes. And these take a certain amount of beating, you know, because I'm not being very gentle with it at all. This might be on the other side. I don't want to tear it, but let's pull it this way a little. I'm pretty happy with it. It's got some stain on it in here that I don't know if I can, it might be on the other side. How much of that I can get off. Let's turn it over. And of course, when you do that, you have this to deal with. Let's do this side a little. I don't think I have much on this side. I think this was the back side. I don't know how much will come off. My hands gonna feel nice and soft with this coconut oil. All right, I'm gonna throw that away and get out some clean. And yeah, see, some of this was on this side. Some of it's on the other side, but I am getting blue off on this too. You know, off of the edge here. But we will leave it out and let it dry. Let it sit out in the air. It's sliding around on me. Yeah, I got it. I just can't fail. I need one big sheet behind it. Yeah, I got gunk on it here. I might have to let it dry on one side and turn it over and let it dry on the other because it's kind of oily. Where that spot is coming from. It's not coming off of either side. one little spot can bother you. Where's the edge of this plate? It's getting away from me. Now I'm just getting gunk on it as I move it around. I'm gonna set it aside. I got some little spots that need to come off of it that are just little spots that can be brushed off. Here. I get them off of one side and they go on the other. Okay. I'm going to call that pretty clean. It's a lot cleaner than it was. Oops. And we're just going to set it out, like Becky said, and let it sit overnight. We're not going to put it in there all oily, but look how much just off of that one side there. And boy, I need to clean my hands now. After gardening and this jelly plating, my hands have taken a beating. All right. Let me take this and find a place for it. Oh. I think I'm going to set it up here where all these prints were and hope that it stays. I think it will because I kind of cleaned that off. Okay, if it doesn't, you'll hear me moan and groan. So, what's this? Oh, I ran over one of my prints. All right. These, I'm going to pull them out here. These are chunky pieces. They're just junk pieces. I'll put them in my front porch journal probably. And that one I ran over. And maybe this one. This is my stencil. That's going back over there for now. See, it's quite a production to do all this. It's quite a production. This is going to be an envelope. So I'll clean off sides. I don't feel like doing it tonight. And I'll probably just make a makeshift envelope out of it. And I'll probably varnish these. And I might do a white outline around this. I don't know if I can get to my fine liners. I think I put them. That's red. Black. I think I put my white ones in the tray behind me. This is a yellow. I don't know. Will that work? Let's see if it works. I'll test it on that guy. Yeah. So let's this is the one that I did a negative and I didn't want to. Let's see, he's got one more here. And he's got a wing coming this way. And a couple of feathers going that way. So that's that one. There's his wing. It's this piece in here. It's a foot of some sort. I missed it, but I think he'll be okay. And this is his head. And he's got another foot coming down this way. Like that. And we'll give him a beak. There. Now, can I do this side without smearing the other? I don't know. We'll find out. Oops. Yeah, got it a little messy in there, but he's still okay. And this is part of the other part of his foot, but it's kind of part of his body too. Kind of goes like that. And he's got a wing. Here. See, turns out pretty good in the long run, doesn't he? And as I fold these envelopes, I might do more, or I might leave it just like it is. We're going to put that up there and let it dry. And that's a paper. This one I wasn't sure about. If I can go in black around here and just leave this, I was going to leave this the way it was. We'll just set this one aside for now. And he doesn't have to, you know, see, I kind of got that yellow does not follow the blue exactly, but that's okay. That's all right. I'm happy with it. I'm not going to stress over trying to be perfect because it isn't going to work. Trying to be perfect isn't going to work. Not for me. And I'll turn it around. I like my fine liners. I need to do more with them. I need to do more with my fine liners. I kind of got out of the fine liner mode. I've got a whole drawer full of them. That one's going to be thick. We're going to make this one thick. And we'll make this one thick. Can't see where I'm going on some of this. There we go. So we'll let him dry. And yeah, I think I'll do this one too. This one isn't going to show up as much with the yellow. Let's see what else I have. Red would look nice. Or even a green. Now I gotta put the got black, but that isn't going to show up much. Here's a red. Let's see if the red works. Yep. A little stiff in there. Let's see if he works. Hold on. Paper I was drawing on. Not much in it. I think I can do him. I don't want to throw it away because I don't know what's on the other side. Hold on. And if I leave some of that white showing, I don't know if you can see because I'm not zoomed in, but I don't want that red right up to the dark color. I want some of the white to show. It'll just make the bird look a little better, show up a little bit more. So what started off as kind of a frustrating jelly print session really turned out I found I found my groove. I found my groove. So sometimes when you start out and you get frustrated, just keep working through it. Well, unless you just can't stand it, period. But sometimes if you just keep working through it, at the end, you might have something that you really are, because I'm going to make envelopes out of these. Something that you're really happy with. And I can't see chat while I'm doing this. I'll have to finish this bird and then I'll come out and look at chat. Now I want some of that white to show between the red and the blue. I think that red right up to the blue kind of blends in more than what I want. And you don't have to, you could use paint pens to do the same thing that I'm doing here. I don't use paint pens that much. They seem to dry up on me. Fine liners aren't perfect either. You know, you have to have a certain consistency to your paint, but okay. I'm fairly happy with that. And let's put this away. Now, all these nearly empty paint things. Let me put that back in the drawer. And I need to put this aside. Let it dry. Where is a side? Let me tell you. What I'm going to do with those empty, that book is heavy. I'm going to grab another wallpaper sheet here. And let's just grab one toward the front. And rip it out if I can. Rip. I might have to cut. The stuff is in there good. One-handed. I just want a page. I don't care what the edge looks like. We're going to empty paint out on this. I'm going to empty all those and I'm going to throw them away. I'm tired of them. Well, maybe not this. This Georgia clay is got paint in it. But, and I think this ocean blue does too. But these others, we're going to get messy here. And what I do is I just bend my tube like that in the middle. And these are my old scissors. And I just cut it. Just like that. And then I take a paintbrush. This one I just used the end. I don't want to get a old paintbrush that's yucky anyway. And we're just gonna and I don't know how many of these I can do. There's quite a bit of paint in here. Gosh, there's a lot in here. I'm going to use it up. All right, I'm going to throw that away. Throw my cap away. Cap makes good mark making tools. All right. This looks a little, well, there's a lot in there though. Let's pour it. I don't know. We might have a Meri's first abstract here. I'm going to leave it like that. I think I'm going to get much out of this. It's pretty dry. I'm going to throw that away. Let's go for this yellow. And I'm just going to leave this on my desk and let it dry. I think there's too much in here. Now some of this I might have to spread out a little. What am I making? I don't know. It looks like some sort of a butterfly gone bad. We're not done. We're not done. I'm just using up my paint. I just didn't want it to, I don't want it to be too thick. Maybe that cap might be a better thing to. But you know how it is when you cut things up and what looks bad in one big piece doesn't look so bad in. We know that from all our dirty dozens. Now, I'm not done. I still have I've got another yellow. I've got an orange. I want to get rid of this stuff. It's just taking up room and space. And if I were Barb Owen, she'd say, no, we'll throw it away. And in the pot it goes. Which may be what I should be doing here. Nope, we're going to throw it away. But I do like to squeeze out what I can. This is pretty dry too. Come on. I don't know if I'm going to get anything out of it. Oh, there it goes. Oh, I'm not done. I'm just getting paint on the background. And I'm then going to try here because that's pretty well cleaned out. I'm going to throw the cap away. And there's another yellow. It's got quite a bit up at the top. I'll see how much is in that. Better than just throwing it in the wastebasket, right? We might get something out of this in the end. Just remember, when you start out and it doesn't look like much, just keep going. Just keep at it. I don't know how much is in here. It looks like it's pretty dried up in there. I'm going to toss it. We got this brown. I think I have more paint in there. I'm going to save that for another day. But this green, aquamarine, I think it's nearing its end days here too. This is the last one. Shouldn't have cleaned off my brayer. Get out of, yeah, I guess there's some coming out there. Right? No. All right. So now, let's see what kind of a mess I can make here. It's turning brown. Turning gray. Just what we expected. Gray. Grayish brown. Get off my brush. I want more of the orange to show. The orange is blending in with the blue and making a deep dark brown. The yellow's going to disappear. The blue is blending with the orange and making a brown. So we made brown. That's okay. I like brown. Kind of a yellow brown, isn't it? There from the yellow. I'm not much for abstract art. I'm not much for it. We're just going to blend it all in. It makes a nice background. We should get out my stencil. Oh, Lord. Don't get me started on the stencil. Let's get this off my paint off my brush. Put that back in the water. Okay, now what am I going to do with this? What did I do with that white? Oh, look, I've got another green. Oh. Can I get anything out of it? I'm not going to mess with that. Where's my white fine liner? What did I do with it? Did I put it back in here? I guess I used yellow, didn't I? Let's see what I can do. I like my diagonals. Let's do diagonals. You do not want to drag your nozzle of your fine liner through wet paint. That's a no-no. I'm holding it about an inch, maybe a half inch above the paper. And remember, all of this is on here is scrap paint. It's just scrap paint. I wanted to throw away all of those bottles of paint. It was just, well, you saw I had to cut it even to get paint out of it. Do not drag the nozzle of your fine liner through the paint. If you do fine liner, that's a no-no. See, this is just play. I have more fun doing this, I think, than I do jelly plating. Although I was happy with how my jelly plate prints came out in the end. I think I'll get some nice envelopes out of them. Oops, I'm getting toward the end of this. Hope I got enough to, oops, don't drag it, Mary. No. I think I'm about to the end of the, hold on, let me clean out the tip here, see if I can get any more out of it. I'm trying to get my tip in the, sometimes it's kind of hard to see. Come on, get in there. The tips get old and they get wobbly. Well, come on, maybe a needle. Where's that? I got put Penelope away. I need a needle. Let's try the other one. Where's the other one? I'll put it back on there. Hold on, let me. Doesn't want to go in. There. Make sure that the nozzle's clean. See if I can't get some more out of this. Yeah, it's almost too close to the end to, whoops, there comes a big blob of it. I don't mind big blobs on pieces like this. Something was blocking that. All right, let me get a paper towel. Hold on. What did I do with the paper towels? They were here a minute ago. And I'll use one of these. Hold on, let me clean this. My hands are dirty and painty. All right. I'll have to refill that. I think it's pretty well empty. Now let's take, shall we take the red and see what I can do with it? Of course, I unscrewed the whole thing. Hold on. The red was working earlier. And we want, I don't think the red shows up very good on this. And the problem is this paint is wet, so I don't want to put the nozzle down in it. And I like my dots. I like my dots. And it's just like doodling with a fine liner. I'm just playing. I'm not trying to be perfect. This is all scrap paint. And what was left in my fine liners. These fine liners need to be all cleaned out and all the tips washed. I got so much I need to do. I don't know if you guys can see that too well. I don't see it very well in my tablet. And yeah, it can get very detailed. I don't do good with detailed stuff. I was watching Lori, Paint Girly, do that blue jay. She drew the blue jay and then she used the colored pencils to draw it in. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm going to have to stop on this. That was too much for me. I like to draw, and I can draw blue jays, but all that detail, I would have quit long ago. I don't know how much I can get out of this black. Oh, I'm getting some out. So I'm just being very messy here. And you see, it looks like it works for a little and then it must be clogged up in there. I must have some old paint in there. We'll just quit with that. See what else do I have. Got another black one. Let's see if it works. These have been sitting in my drawer for a while. So it's putting out a very fine line. So the paint in here is getting old. They need to all be cleaned out. I wouldn't leave paint in there for as long as I do. In other words, do as I say and not as I do. It's really not good to leave because the paint gets old. the paint gets old. Just like it would in a bottle. And yeah, this is going to be pretty thick with paint, but I don't care. Oh, I got diagonals. I'm happy with him. But it needs something else. It needs something else. What do I have? It needs gold when I get frustrated. And this is, God knows what it is. Clean that one out. Another black one. This one's empty. I think I'm getting toward the end of them. Aha! I wonder if it works. It's green. Oh! It doesn't have a nozzle. How about that? Some of these are old. What else is in there? Am I to the end of it? Oh, I got another kind of a blue one. I don't know if it's going to work. It's pretty gunky in there. Let's see. No, it needs to be cleaned. These work good if you keep them well maintained. You got to keep them maintained. You got to keep the nozzles clean. You got to keep fresh paint in them. All right. You know what it needs? It needs splatter. Oh, Lord. Is she going to splatter? I need clean water. Should I splatter with that? Let me see what I have here. And I need clean water. Aha! Water. Just a little. Let's see if I can't put some blue-green in here. Get it out of the, I don't know. I guess it's coming. Forget that, I'll do white. That one needs to be cut apart and used. Let's do the white. White's nice and juicy. Oop, I put my hand in it. Don't put your hand in it. All right. Let's put the lid on the water before I spill it. And we need a brush. A splatter brush. Almost too juicy. It's almost too juicy. Pour a little of that in there. Put a little more paint in there. Oh, this is Meri making a mess. This is Meri had to make a mess with the jelly plate. Now she's making a mess on, but this is vinyl wallpaper. So it's not, you know, it's strong. It can hold all of this that I'm doing. I don't know if I can sop that up. There's my paper towels over here. Let's see if I can't sop up a little of this. What are you doing, Meri? I'm having fun. Well, it looks like it. My inner mother is criticizing me. Meri, you're making a mess. Oh, but I'm having so much fun. All right, let's put this in the water. I've got to wash out my brushes. All right. So, what do we have here? We have, I wonder what would happen. What else do I have here? I think I used up most of my papers. Oh. No. Let's use this one. And I can find another one. Here. Ooh! She's being silly. All right, we'll let that dry someplace. I have to move my good sheets to... Oh, Lord. I need a bigger room. I'll put it up here. Put that one up there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's sticking. I don't care if it sticks. We'll just put more paint on top of it. That would have been neat. I should have pulled it up right away. I should have pulled these up right away. This one isn't bad. I know you liked it better before I put the papers on it, but that's what you get. What did I do with that brush? Oh, Meri, 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 Meri. What'd you not do tonight? I watched Meri make messes. Oh, but I'm not done. I'm not done with my mess. Let's go for some more. What do we want to do? I wish my black fine liners were working. Now, I like this area in here. I don't like this, so I need to do something with this. Almost looks like angel wings, though, doesn't it? Or what? I don't know what I did with that yellow fine liner. Did I push it back in there? That one was, no, that was getting empty, wasn't it? I think my fine liners are done. Maybe I'm done. Or maybe I'll just let it dry. And if I want to do more with it, I will tomorrow. There's parts of this I really do like. It's a mess. It's just a mess. But it was all scrap paint that was going to get thrown away. And I think I can do something more with it, but it's so wet now that I don't want to fool with it anymore. So what I'm going to do is take this, and I want to get these back on my desk. So let's put this one here. And, oh, it's kind of dripping. Not dripping, just a little drippage. And let's pull all of these. How many do I have here? Oh, I have my jelly plate there. Hold on, let me grab these. I want to change positions here. Put that one up there. We want this one out. These are my papers. So I've got that one and that one. And I think these are, well, not quite dry yet. And I'm not done. I'm not done. I'll throw this away. We're done with that. Put my paint away. Put it over there. We're done with these. We're done with my water. We're done with my scissors. I still have a couple more, I think. I have this one. And I have another one. Let's put this one here. And this one here. Oh, I need to outline that one, but not tonight. I got another one, but I don't know where it's at right now. These for sure are going to be made into envelopes. And I will probably do a thumbnail of maybe something like this. Let's move these over. Move my tea up there. Move these over here. I'll probably do a thumbnail of one of these. So it's almost 10 o'clock. Thank you, Garland, for coming in. That's what PM does. Let's see what I'm way behind in chat. Thank you all. Rennie, it went from cake to Pollock. Hi, Rennie. Renee. Is it Renee? R-E-N-Y. Is that Renee? It went from cake to a Pollock. Yeah, well, you know, and I'm not done with it, but it's so wet. It's just so wet, I'm afraid to touch it because I'll do nothing but blur it. It'll go back to a mud. It'll be a mud puddle. now I'm hungry for chocolate cake. Oh dear, you guys, that's funny. Hi, Sherry. Aw, thank you. I'm just kind of lost in I started jelly plating. And then I went to a session where I did nothing but clean my jelly plate and clean everything up again. And then I started working with, now I'm pretty happy with these because these are going to be, I'm going to fold these like this. And I'm going to make envelopes out of them. And this will be the front of the envelope. This will be the back or vice versa. I might have to figure out where I'm going to put the label. I didn't think about the label. I might have to just put the label maybe in here someplace and just kind of and put my return address up there. I'll have to figure it out where I'm going to put the label on some of these. I might have to just tear and put them on an envelope, put them on a manila envelope or something. I don't know because I forgot about the label. Now this one I could put the label over here pretty good. And I wouldn't mind that getting covered up. But, you know, this bird needs a little detailing. Oh, where am I going to put the labels? Oh, no. I guess I could work a label right down in here. I could. And a return address there, and it wouldn't matter over here. So I think I can do it. I just wasn't thinking labels and addresses. So I got for sure 3, and I've got another one. I thought I had 4. But, you know, I don't have room to do jelly plating. And this is vinyl wallpaper. And it's kind of thick. And I wasn't happy with the stencils I was using over in here. But once I got out this bird stencil is open enough that the design shows. So I kind of went to a frustration point to a I'm happy with it point. And then I wanted to use up all my scrap paint. And that's where you saw the chocolate cake. Welcome, Allie K2. And Renee, Mary, see above. Allie K says, be careful with the sanitizer. One wrong squirt and your beads and dangles will be coated. I probably have coated them and recoated them. Is that the Tim Holtz sprayer? If so, the roller comes off. I don't know. I think it's a speedball brayer, Allie K. Does the roller detach? Some do. I think this is, let me reach over here for it. I don't think I bought a Tim Holtz spray. Well, no, I don't think this comes off. Well, no, that's on there pretty strong. Well, it might. It might push off that way. Is that what you mean? Pull off of the end here? It might, but I do think this is a speedball brayer. Let's see what she's saying to me now. Did she leave? Did Allie K leave? She says, Meri, see above. It's abstract, but I like it. I think she left before you started cleaning it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Becky saw the coconut oil cleaning. I don't think she saw how good that coconut oil did on the grungy layer. Yeah. I think Kathy's gone. Sylvia was in here. Sylvia, where did I see that? Sylvia Plekane. A couple of you are new to me. Oh, you're still here. Yeah, it might come off, Alec. I didn't know that came off. I'll have to play with it later. I'm kind of tired. It's 10 o'clock. I am at the end happy with my birds. I think this is going where I want it to go, but it's still with this fine liner. When you use a fine liner, you have to let this paint dry because these lines are wet. So it's kind of folk art, but my cards, I don't even want to reach for them because they're buried over there. My cards are fractal art. And so it kind of goes. In fact, I did this bird about the same time that I was playing with fractal art. So I guess the whole point of tonight's session is work through your frustrations and you'll get something. I wouldn't call this masterpiece art, but I'm gonna make envelopes out of it and I'm gonna mail them off. Somebody else is gonna have to live with them or toss them. So I want to do more of this though. I think I can get better at it, but I need to straighten up in this room so I have more room. And then when we turn on the air conditioning, I think it'll be cooler in here. It's kind of warm in here. And I have to use my paint pretty thick in order for it to not dry on the jelly plate. It was drying. A thin coat of paint just dried before I could even do anything with it. It's too warm in here to be jelly plating. This was just paint put on the jelly plate and swished through with a paintbrush, the background. I'm kind of happy with it though. All right, it's 10 o'clock, so thank you all for coming and staying with me. I really appreciate it. And thanks for the hint about the brayer, Allie K. I appreciate that. I'll mess with that. All righty, I'm going to call it a night. Thank you for sharing your Sunday evening with me. And I wish you the rest of your Memorial Day weekend. Stay safe. Enjoy the time off. And thank you for the men and women in our service who are serving now so that we can be free and have our freedoms to the point that we do. And, you know, thank you to all the men and women who gave the ultimate sacrifice so that we could be a free country as much as we can be. Good night, everybody. Go out, enjoy your life. You only get one.